evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay. Looks like everything's coming in. Surprisingly, pretty much every single program that I used to stream had an update today. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Yeah, like I said, like, of the, like, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's essentially 5 programs that I have open to stream. And 4 of them had an update when I started today, so I'm actually kind of shocked that nothing's messed up. At least nothing I've seen yet. Oh, right, this is the map where I don't have enough leveled characters. I forgot that's where we left off yesterday, is that I needed to go basically level up another one. I guess let's see if we can go to the Coliseum. How high was your fever? That's right, I needed 7 characters for this fight, and I've only got 6 levels, because they keep kicking people out of my team. I guess maybe I can go buy him a Clansman's Axe, because he's only about 4 or 5 levels away. Maybe I can send him in. Yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. Where was the most recent shop?
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Yeah, let's send him in the Coliseum till he gets to a decent level. Alright, so one of these two is going with you. No, I didn't. That's when I didn't yet. I think I've only seen the TGS stuff from yesterday. Or also the state of play. 2026? Fuck. Do they really not know what they're doing with the game or what? Yeah, because that's a hell of a delay. That's like a whole extra year. Because I think it was supposed to come out early 2024 or 2025. So that's at the very least a full year delay. But yeah, the only other thing I remember was the watching the state of play. There were a couple of things from that, but the big one was the Lunar remasters, which I'm kind of worried about because they mentioned that they're redoing the VAs, which leads me to also believe that they redid the translation. Which would make sense because the original working design stuff would probably get them canceled nowadays. But there were also a lot of iconic things in the games because of that translation that I don't know if they'll realize those were iconic lines and they'll try to redo them. Like Wabon mentioned one of them in the Discord, you know, the Galleon, no! Galleon, yes! Like, that was a huge meme on that game when it came out, which oddly enough was before we started calling them memes. But like, that was an iconic line from that, and I feel like if they retranslate it, I don't think the whatever team they get to translate it is gonna realize what lines from that game were awesome, like that one. Because there's nothing offensive about that line, but that was a really good line from the original game, and if they retranslate it, I'm worried they're gonna change that. So I'm basically just worried that in their trying to avoid all of the harsh language, they're also going to get rid of a lot of good things too. And yeah, Lunar did have a lot, like both games had a lot of R-bombs. Which, you know, is definitely a reason why they would at the very least go through and re-edit the game. But I'm worried they're gonna go through and do a full retranslation. And moments like that I just mentioned, and there's others that I can't think of. But I'm just worried that a lot of things are gonna be lost in the new translation. Because while Lunar was a good game, I mean, when you just look at it as far as like the gameplay and everything that happens in it, it was just a good game. It wasn't really great or amazing. A lot of it was because of the translation, because at the time, all of the translations were very boring. They didn't, like most translations back then, didn't have any personality to them, but the stuff that Working Designs did. And there was, you know, the people that liked it because of that, and then there were all the, of course, the people that were pissed off because they're not translating literal word for word what was in the Japanese version. But yeah, I think that's a lot of why it had its cult status, was just how funny it was for the time. And how much personality the actual characters had, which a lot of that was done by the Working Designs translation. So if they redo all of that, rather than just going through and changing maybe a few words or phrases that are offensive, if they actually redo all of it, I am worried that it's just gonna come across as just a, you know, middle of the road game without that. Well, it's more so the cost. Because if you're not emulating, and I don't know if those games are on PSN. I haven't checked in a long time. But if you're not emulating, I think physical copies of that game goes for like a couple $100. Which means that if they're not on PSN and you're not going to emulate, actually getting a hold of a copy is pretty expensive. Which is a lot of the things that like a lot of these remasters and remakes are for. It's for people to play the game without having to bend over backwards to either acquire or set up an old system and acquire an old copy of the game. It's basically to make it easier for people to play them now. But yeah, I'm just worrying that they're going to screw a lot of things up in the process. Oh, because it's a lot sooner than you thought? Yeah, no, I think a lot of people thought it wasn't gonna be until, like, late next year. No, I mean, it's Monster Hunter. Granted, I haven't played one, but from what I understand, that's almost part of what people are looking for in it. The, you know, kill monster, turn it into a weapon, go kill next monster, turn it into a weapon, rinse, repeat. Yeah, I know what you mean. I started watching a couple of videos of this one streamer and YouTuber who was making videos. He was like basically a Destiny player that started playing Warframe, which I probably have, because there were two big bursts in which I played Warframe, which was like about a year after it released. I played for quite a while, and then I stopped, and then I came back to playing it when they had the release of their second, like, open world map, which was the Corpus map. It was like a deader planet, and that was about 4 years ago. 4, maybe 5 years ago, I think. But the first time I played it straight through their app, so I don't know how long I played it for. But that second time that I played the shit out of it... Actually, no, it would have had to have been 5 years ago, because it was before I started streaming. So it would have had to have been more than 5 years ago. But anyway. That was, that time I played it through Steam. And I had 995 hours in it. And I reinstalled it, and I was looking through it, like basically just looking like, oh, this is all the stuff that I got at the time, because I think at the time I got almost everything. Like, there was still a few things I hadn't, but I had, I want to say 75 or 80% of everything in the game when I stopped playing last. But it's been over 5 years. So I was just kind of looking through the compendiums, like, okay, this is all the stuff I have. This is all the stuff that's come out since then. And, like, all the new missions. And because I reinstalled it because I had a little bit, after watching the guy playing through the stuff on those videos, I had a little bit of an itch to jump in. But then I looked through it, and I was like, I was looking through all the builds that I had for all the Warframes and everything. I was like, I don't know why I chose all this. Like, I completely forgot everything about how to build a character, like, how to get everything, all the stuff I had. Like, I had all this stuff that I had no idea how it synergized, and I was like, I kind of want to do the new missions, but I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. And this, I know this is going to be a rabbit hole that'll be another 1,000 hours if I jump back into it now. I haven't uninstalled it, but I also haven't actually played it outside of just, like, looking through my compendiums. I'm kind of tempted to just wait for that guy who's doing all the videos on it to do the new missions that have come out since I stopped playing, and just watch him do them. But I did really like Warframe, those like 2 big chunks of times that I played it. But yeah, that was kind of the problem, is that I got way too into it. Like, both times that I quit, it was for that reason, because I was just like, I am spending way too much time on this game. So yeah, I definitely understand that, in that I also have games that I would love to go back to, but I just can't do the amount of grinding that I used to before. I mean, hell, I'm sure you guys have even seen it in games that I'm playing on stream, where after about 4 or 5 streams, I kind of almost switch into like, all right, let's start pushing towards the end now. That is a weird formation for a spell. Yeah, I saw that too. I think that solidifies what I was saying before, where I think I'm gonna skip it and wait for the enhanced version, because there's no way I'm playing that game twice. There's no way I'm gonna play that game twice, and you know there's gonna be an enhanced version in like a year or two. Like, if it's as long as Persona 5, that's way too long of a game for me to play twice. So I think I'm gonna skip it and wait a year or two for, you know, Metaphor Simile Edition, or whatever the hell they call it. And for once, actually get to play a Persona-type game in its enhanced state, rather than playing the original and then skipping the enhanced version because I just can't do it again. I'm trying to remember if there was... I mean, there were quite a few action games that they showed off. I'm trying to remember if there are any more RPGs or anything that have been shown lately. Well, I think all of these technically were TGS announcements. They're just early. Because TGS isn't supposed to start until Thursday. But I think they're kind of just jumping the gun and announcing stuff early. And granted, he's only level 31, but I guess we're okay to go into the next story battle now. Got 3 levels over what he was. We saw all of this last time. It basically just needed one more body to throw out there that wasn't going to die immediately. Although that still might happen. I forgot what level all these guys are. They're 35 and he's 31 now. I think that gives him some survivability. Yeah, they're like 34, 35. And he's a pretty tanky unit, so I don't think he'll die immediately, which is, I think, basically all I need out of him. Stay vigilant. We can't let the enemy inside the town. Yeah, trolls have self-healing. That's lore accurate. Oh, they're not even trying to attack us. They're just rushing to the gate. That kind of changes the strategy I should be using a bit. I thought they would actually engage, but they're just trying to run past us and get to the gate. What is the big idea? Do I look like the bad guy? No? What are you doing? I'm Jeanne. I may have to do this again and have a different strategy, like maybe putting another frontliner either here or here, because we need to get 2 people to block this. Because there's a lot of enemies that are just, like, they're not even trying to attack us unless they can't get by, and they're just rushing for that spot, which basically means we have to be able to murder them all before they can get there. Alright, you can't make it there yet. This is such a weird formation for an AoE. God damn it. %72% chance that she misses, of course. Why is it 67 now? Before it was 72. I know these things always lie, so this had better kill. That's what I thought. And that's where her killing spree ends, as I wouldn't have been able to get him up here to weaken her. But I think we killed enough of them that we can actually set up and stop them from breaking through. Fuck, they're definitely gonna kill her. Hey, Ludlow, how you doing? I'm doing okay. That's not going to be enough to save her. Because I can't move her because she's stunned. Yeah, the enemies in this game do... Like, unless someone specifically built tanky, they can usually one or two shot you. Fuck, we need to kill her. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop her from getting through. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Dragon Quest XI after I'm done with this. The only Dragon Quest game I played before was 7, and that one was so ridiculously long that it basically got me to not try any other games in the series. Fuck, why? She takes like no damage. Maybe this will stop her, because now she has to go around, so she won't be able to make it all the way. Yeah, but I mean, I'm more used to long games now. Like when I played this was back in PS1 days. Like, you know, Xenogears was considered super long in the PS1 era. And Xenogears is like 70 hours maybe. Or I think Dragon Quest VII is like over 100. It's also really slow. Like if I remember right, I want to say 30, 35 hours in. Hey, Jay Snow, thank you very much for the sub. I'm doing pretty good today. But yeah, like, actually, let me look up how long it was. I just remember, I think I was well over 30 hours in before they even introduced the job system in Dragon Quest VII. Which, like, I mean, at the time, like, 30 to 40 hours was how long it took for most games to end in the PS1 days. Like I said, Xenogears was considered, you know, insanely long. And it was only like 70-ish hours. Okay, so Fragments of the Forgotten Past, that's the remake of 7 that was on, I think, 3DS or DS. And that one's, it says 78 for just main story, but on that one they also trimmed a lot of it. How much was the original PS1? So it was basically a combination of it being really long, especially for the PS1 era, and also being very slow-paced. Yeah, for some reason, How Long to Beat doesn't have... Unless maybe it was still called Dragon Warrior. I don't remember if it was still called Dragon Warrior by that point. Yeah, How Long to Beat only has an option for the 3DS version. Oh, bullshit! They can go through enemy units? What the fuck is that? This is like the only fucking tactical game that does that. Any other game, they'd have to go around. That was the whole... What the fuck? can I salvage this? I guess not. Of course, this is the first map where I've had this kind of objective where I'm basically just, I need to stop them from getting to a certain area. And you can't even block them you can't even body block them from going. Because she literally, like, her last square of movement would end right here. Which is why I thought, okay, I'll just put someone right here. Now she has to go around. She doesn't have enough movement to get in. But nope, she just walked right through my guy, which, like, I can't even think of another tactical game that would allow that. %88 chance. Can you stop fucking me with RNG? Apparently, if it's not 100%, it's 0%. Like, this game, like, there's no other way. It has to do... Like, this has to be one of those games where it does all the rolls for the round ahead of time. Because unless I do things in a different order, it seems like it's always the same miss, no matter how high the percentage is. I guess let's try shooting after this guy goes. Maybe she goes first. What order roll will she actually hit with 79%? None? Is the roll per character, do they just roll a nat 1 for her this turn, and no matter how high the percentage is, she's gonna fucking miss? This is such fucking bullshit. Because I want a chance. Oh, fuck it. I was about to say I want a chance at getting another turn with him, but he won't have enough MP to really do anything anyway, so I guess I might as well just use his skill. He's doing I want to do at least some damage, so this has a chance to kill her, so he would get another turn. But apparently the archer is just fucking blind this turn and can't hit no matter what. Or watch. Maybe now that she's really low, she'll actually hit. Now that I can't get another turn with that guy from it. Nope. She is just destined to miss no matter what she does this turn. I guess maybe I'll actually put some damage on something else. Because apparently whatever she secretly rolled for this turn, it's not enough to kill her. Or not enough to... It's not enough to hit with a 79% chance. But at the very least, I'm pretty sure I can kill her before she can make it through this time. Since she needs this turn... Yeah, this turn to get here, and then the next turn to get over there. And then these guys, I think, need 3 turns to exit. So I think I can at least kill everybody before they make it now. That's actually some good luck that I didn't have before. That was a 5% chance for him to hit. So yeah, apparently, if it's not 100%, my guys can just miss forever, but the computer can land a critical off of a 5% chance. This game fucking cheats. What is happening here? We've been played for fools. Blast, if we don't do something. Quickly, friends, take shelter in the town. Hurry, everyone, there's no time to lose. Now! Wait, why are you raising the... It's me, Jeanne. Lower the drawbridge. Please, let me in. Richard. Mahire. Jeanne. Roger. Bloody witch, you're finished. They set a trap to capture her, and a bunch of the people that were on our side were actually plants, of which Roger was, when he left, he went back and apparently got roped into this by someone who knew him from before he lost his memory. What do you bastards think you're doing? Oh, because Jeanne was doing the super good guy thing of, you know, these people are not our enemies, we shouldn't fight them, and took another arrow and fell off a cliff. So Leon is pretending to be Jeanne for the war effort. Okay. So I had 6 leveled characters at that point, and now I only have 5 leveled characters. Because they keep taking away the characters that I am leveling. Like, we lost Jeanne, we lost Guy, we lost Roger, and now we've lost Leon. That's 4 characters that I was using consistently and leveling that have been taken away.
Jeanne. Jeanne. Jeanne.
Yeah.
Look above you. At last we meet.
Guys, this was a mana game all along. It's the Tree of Mana. This game is still part of the mana playthrough. Your voice, is that you, Lord? I fear I am no one nearly so spectacular as that. My name is Luther. Times past, some knew me as one of the heroes of the Armlet. Luther, I've never heard of you. But I do know your voice. After my inglorious end at the hands of the Duke of Bedford, I became a prisoner of these lands and this state. With no other recourse left to me, I called out to you, Jeanne. The moment I sensed the armlet had chosen a new wearer. My armlet? It's gone. Do not be troubled. The armlet had a purpose in guiding you here, just as they have a purpose for our meeting here. I don't understand. You must fight in my stead, Jeanne. My armlet wills that you wield it. Your armlet? Yes, but I cannot simply hand it over to you. Then what am I to do? First, I shall grant you my strength. Close your eyes. So she talks to a strange old man that's also a tree and tells her he needs to give her something and that she needs to close her eyes. Now, I've watched hentai that had this plot. Clear your mind. Now feel it. Let my phrasing, let my power in.
Hey, phrase it!
You have been chosen by the armlets. Focus all your senses together. Have confidence in the immense power within you, and then release it. Do so, and all obstacles will fall before you! These dark spirits shall test your fortitude. Strike them all down!
Yeah, except she, died, I want to say, a chapter and a half ago. She is way behind in levels if they haven't been giving her any. Yeah, the PSP actually had quite a bit of storage capacity. Because it was using those little UMD mini discs. So it had, I think, almost the full storage of a CD. Yeah. Actually, a bit more. That's triple a CD. Yeah, because CDs were only like 600 megs, 600 to 800 megs, I think. I have told you, the explanation is simple. Roger was a traitor all along. End of story. C'est la vie. You'll never know which apples are rotten at the core. You will not jump to such conclusions. Rawr. Perhaps the hero's eyes were deceived. No, I saw Roger there as well. But we've little to gain talking about him now. We must focus on what to do about Leon. I can't remember. Were there any PSP games that were multiple discs? I don't think so. Were there? Well, if you ask me, what is the king waiting for? All the Burgundians want is the ransom, no? Why does he not just cough up the gold? Oh, yeah, I was about to say, of course, if there were any games that were multiple discs, it would probably be a Final Fantasy Square Enix game. Since they always pack them with so many cutscenes, it eats up all the space. Nah, the Trails games are definitely not multi-disc. Maybe... Nah, even I was about to say, maybe the Cold Steel games when they were on the Vita. But even then, I think Vita, the cartridges were... I think by the time we got to the Vita, cartridges were basically just glorified flash drives, so you can just put as much in there as you need into one. The price is steep. More than that. Jeanne's existence has become intolerable to many of the nobles, to the point where they are ready to do away with her for good. Was it? I can't... Because most, like, back then, most of the time when something was multiple discs, it was because of cutscenes, like actual cinematic or animated cutscenes were taking up all the space. I don't remember there being that many cutscenes in Trails in the Sky SC. Like, I think there was one for the dragon. I think there was one for the city going up in the sky. No, I'm just trying. I'm trying to think of how many like actual animated cutscenes were in the game. I can only think of the dragon, the city going up in the sky, and the ending. Because cutscenes are what take up all the space. That's the reason why they need multiple discs. Like all those multiple disc games on the PS1, they had the entire game on them. Like, the entire game fit on the disc. It's just that it was the cutscenes had to be split between multiple discs. And that's what I'm saying. I can't think of anything in Trails in the Sky that would take up that much room other than the cutscenes, and I don't remember there being that many. It's terrible. The Dauphin wouldn't even be king if it weren't for Jeannette. In any case, we cannot look to the king's court for support. We must act on our own, and quickly. I think it's been like 10 years since I played it. Oui, she could be sold to the English at any time. If such a transaction has not already occurred. Fortunately, I believe it has. Yeah, I played it on Steam. I think it was probably 2015. Because I remember that playing Trails in the Sky 1 and 2 was essentially what got me to stop streaming the first time I streamed. Because I used to mostly stream like roguelikes or Heroes of the Storm, and then every once in a while I would do a JRPG. And I had one viewer that came in and was basically your typical Trails fanboy, but I had no idea about it at the time. Basically telling me, oh hey, you need to play these games, they're the greatest thing ever, blah blah blah, wouldn't shut up about it. So I played the first game on stream. They were there the entire time, gassing it up, and I was just like, oh yeah, it's okay. And they would sit there, like, anytime I had any criticism of it, they would sit there and have to, like, no, you don't understand, it's so good because of this, and writing whole paragraphs in my chat. And then finally, like, after I finished the first one, I was like, okay, I get to the end of the first game, I'm like, okay, this finally got good, which it did. At the end of the first Trails in the Skies game, like, the ending, some stuff actually happens. And I was like, alright, I'll start the second one. I was expecting it to, like, you know, keep the same momentum. Like, okay, shit finally started. It's gonna be, like, you know, the prologue is over. You know, hopefully it'll move forward from here. And then, for anybody who's played it knows, it starts up right from where the first game ends, and then it goes from, you know, shit is happening, all the way back down to nothing is happening for another 40 hours. And if I remember right, I got to the point where you're fighting the tank in the middle of the town which was literally right before it starts to actually pick up again. I think it was like chapter 4 or 5, and I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't sit there not enjoying a game while someone is like constantly gassing it up the entire time. So I stopped. That got me to quit streaming for like 4 years. Like 2 years later, I eventually went back and finished Trails in the Sky SC. I didn't start over. I just picked up from where I was, and it's like, and I was actually able to get through it because like from chapter 5 on, it actually does start to pick up. So I essentially just didn't replay all the slow shit at the beginning, and then yeah, it was like mid 2019 was when I started streaming again, you know, basically as much as I'm streaming now. And I was just, I mean, well, the entire thing, like all of that's on my channels. Like everything that I streamed since I started again in 2019 is like on the YouTube and in the VODs and everything. Everything from that like year and a half that I streamed back in 2014, 2015. I didn't know how to save VODs. I didn't have the YouTube channel or anything back then. So other than a few clips and stuff that I made from playing Destiny with friends, because that was the other thing. I just remember it was like I would play roguelikes, I would play Destiny with my friends and stream that, and I would also play like some Heroes of the Storm here and there. But yeah, so that's also a big part of why I had such a negative view on Trails, is because my first exposure to it was with some super fan that just sat there like in my ear, like yapping, just typing away in chat the whole time I was trying to play it, and trying to gaslight me about how good it was when I was sitting there telling us like, I'm not enjoying this. So yeah, that's why I have such a very negative view on Trails superfans, and also probably also really affected my view of the first games. But as of now, I've played Trails in the Sky, Zero and Azure. I'm not gonna play Cold Steel. I've seen a bunch of it, and I'm just not gonna play Cold Steel. Daybreak, when I can pick up the Daybreak games on sale, I may jump back into the series then. Best say your prayers while you can still kneel. Yeah, but you know how everybody always is. Like literally the #1 thing you'll hear anytime anyone finishes the first game is like, "Oh man, wasn't that such a cliffhanger? Wasn't that so good? You need to jump right into the second game. Like, don't you just want to jump into the second game right now?" And at the time, I bought into that because, like I said, I'd played what was essentially a 40-hour game where the first 35 hours were boring as fuck, and then the last 5 hours were actually interesting. And so, from the way they were talking about it, I was like, okay, if it's gonna maintain at the level of like the last 5 hours of this game, I can see why people are talking about this series like this. If from here on out it's just, you know, boom, straight ahead, it's gonna be cool. And then I played it, and it was not. It was another like 10 to 15 hours of boring as fuck, and that's when I dropped it. And I did realize as I was going through it that that's basically every game in the series. Every game is, even if they've already introduced the characters, even if they've already set the stage in the game before, every game has to have this slow-ass start where they reintroduce everything and like, hey, remember this guy from the first game? Yeah, I played the first game. Well, since you don't remember this guy from the first game, let's reintroduce him and tell you all about him in like a 10% different way than we did in the first time in the game before. All right. Why me? What did I ever do? Tell me, John. Just how is our dear Maid of Orleans feeling? Didn't know witches looked so fetching when they got scared. Let's have a better look at your face, witchy. Roger. Leanne. Somebody's broken into the jail. Quick, to the harlot's cell. Hurry, this way. Strange. Why would she be in a place like this? That way? John. John, you're alive. Guy, what are you doing here? What? Leon's been captured. She's been sold to the English and imprisoned at Rouen. She'll be burned at the stake any day now. How can you be so calm? We have to go right now and... Hold, John. You have training to do, and are powerless to help your friend until you complete it. So what are you saying? Leon will die if I don't do something. What something do you think you can do without an armlet? I don't know. Well now, what's this? Okay, so... I guess the rule of if you don't see it happen on screen, it didn't happen applies to her death too. Because the king had said he wasn't going to tolerate any more minor failures. She failed, and then they pulled her off screen and, you know, made it seem like they killed her, but I guess she's alive. What? You again? No armlet, you say? Here I was hoping the pup still knew how to scratch. Sorry, but our sole orders are to snuff out your life. Even if your death holds little meaning anymore. Of course, it means the world to some of us. So somehow I have all of my army, even though it was just Jeanne and Guy. Damn, she's only level 36. So, I'm guessing she was only getting the, like, bench character XP this whole time. Holy crap. 2 at once. Damn, so the bots are starting to tag team. Oh. So I don't have all of my army with me. It's literally just these two. Alright. Not much fun in picking on a pup that's been declawed. Jeanne, pull it together. You don't need the armlet to fight. You're stronger than that. Jeanne, my child. What on earth? I have given you all my power. Take it, and my armlet as well. Oh, so much for training. It was just a few minutes ago saying she needed more training before I could give it to her, but... I guess this is on-the-job training? And this is a different gem from the two that were in her armlet before. %71% chance. This fucking game. Oh, fuck you. He just happened to have... They took off just enough HP from him for the poison to kill him. It's only a 58% chance to hit. Because I need to have this for when I'm fighting him. That is an expensive ass skill, and he just used it twice in a row. Because of course, only the player has to worry about MP costs. Enemies can just spam their best shit every fucking turn. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is my chance to hit suddenly higher when I'm out of my boosted form? Oh, you gotta love death by bullshit RNG. When was even the last time I saved? Oh, damn it. I put the wrong one on him. I thought this was Sweep, the one that had like a 3-2, like a 5-3-1 area going across 3 squares. Fuck. That doesn't make any sense. So he has enough movement to go here and then that way, but not here and then that way to get the damage boost? How does that make sense? Either way, you'd be going to here and then one more space. I mean, even if it's in the water, it's still the same. Unless the pathing is so retarded that it can only path going down first and then here, which puts him in the water first and gives him less movement. God, there are so many little fuck-ups in this game. Also, why do I feel like once I start moving up to that last guy, there's going to be reinforcements? I guess let's hope this, like every other time, is gonna hit for way lower and not actually kill him. No, it hit for higher. I was really hoping to be able to kill him with Jeanne so she could get another turn and get more movement. But of course, RNG in this game always has to find a way to fuck you. So now her boosted form is going to be done before we even get to that guy. Normal attack, 89% chance. Skill, 68% chance. Fuck it. least that's one character that can finally use that preemptive jewel that I've had sitting in the armory all this time. Oh, Guy finally got a second transformation. Luther, thank you. Luther? It's no use. He's turned completely to wood. Poor Luther. Jeanne, we should go. Guy, are you sure you want to come? I can no longer hear the voice. You think that's why people follow you? Come on, let's get to Leon. I don't know if they actually have the balls to do it, but I keep waiting for some hint at Guy de Rais, you know, and what he's known in history for of being like the first recorded serial killer and basically just being a psychopath. But like when I saw the way they depicted him in his model, he looks a little suspicious. And I keep waiting for them to give some kind of indication of that, but I feel like maybe they're not going to. They're just going to play him off as like a good guy. No, that quiz is... They all know better. They know Leonette's not a witch, and still... King's a jerk. Why won't he fight the English? Never had a problem with fighting them before. Where's Leon? Why haven't you rescued her? Oh my god! Did you wet your breeches again, Zuta lors! Pucelle, Jeanne, my sweet, is that really you? Jeanette, you're alive! Where's Leon? And Roger, where's Roger? In bed with the enemy. Or perhaps dining on fine cuisine bought with the blood money. What? You're wasting your strength. We will not make it in time. Come on. It's no use, we're boxed in. Really? Because in the actual fights, at least the enemies don't seem to have a problem with being blocked. Just walk right through them like the enemy does. I have no idea what that's supposed to look. What's missing. Roger. Human, set me free. Give your body to me. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Leanne! Roger, please help! I'm kind of starting to agree with Jeanne. Rowan is only that far away? Why the fuck didn't they go save her? They're making it sound like it was going to be on the other side of the map with, oh, we'll never get there in time. It's right over there. It's like not even the distance of the width of Paris away. I wish I knew the percentage chance that these things work. Honestly, it's probably better. Although I don't... Yeah, no one else is high enough level to use it. Once everybody else is high enough level to use it, I need to put the preemptives on someone else since counter is already on sword users. Alright, so we're ready to go to the next fight. But first, I'm going to go ahead and go on my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll move on to... What is the next one? Like midway in between where we're going. Grand Gris Pass. So yeah, I'll be back in 5. Lahire. Richard.
Jeanne. General. Aha, you're alive, General. And Guy, Lahire is happy to see his friend. We can celebrate later, Lahire.
You're not safe yet, Quarry.
War is our vocation. We shall never back down from a battle. Not until we return to dust. Corrigible cults, when will you give up?
Damn it, we don't have time for this. Wouldn't be a problem if you would just actually kill your enemies when you beat them. Because you have to fight the same characters like 8 times before something else kills them. Of course, it's not enough to kill it. Hey, Hagen. It's an emulator. Honestly, I would not want to play this game on normal hardware. I almost feel like save states is required. Because this game has some brutal RNG in it. Yeah, like I feel like if I were playing this on OG hardware, this playthrough would end up being twice as long. You know, I've complained a couple of times about that spell having a really weird AoE, but this is already multiple times I've been able to make use of it. Well, it does to me because I am well aware of the fact that my RNG is terrible. And I have many documented... I have many videos and sections documenting how bad my RNG is. I have played Darkest Dungeon. I beat it when it was in early access, I beat it when it came out, and I beat it again when the whatchamacallit, the Vampire Mosquito Blood DLC came out. I have yet to play Darkest Dungeon 2, though. It is and it isn't. Because there's a lot of things in once you know Darkest Dungeon, there's a lot of things you can do to mitigate the RNG in it. Like, way more so than a game like this. There's just a lot of things that you can do to minimize the RNG. Granted, you need to really understand the symptoms, the systems in the game, and a lot of the items and how items and moves and everything else and team composition. Basically, just there's a lot of things you have to know to be able to do that, but you can. And the only reason I know it is because of how much I've played it. Whereas this game is basically just comes down to, you know, is your accuracy high enough? Are you able to get behind them? If not, you know, you probably have a shit chance to hit. Over the years, I would say my tolerance for stuff like that has gotten worse, though. Like, if Darkest Dungeon were to come out today, I don't think I'd have the patience for it. Like, it seems like, especially within the last 5 years, a lot of my patience for things has diminished. Especially in the last 5, but I want to say in the last 15, it's kind of steadily been going down. Because during the PS2 gen, I was a completionist. I would do everything possible in a game. And I've kind of mentioned this a lot. I think it has less to do with anything involving the games and just more to do with there's too many things now. Like, this is a rant that I've done multiple times, but it's basically like the amount of games, movies, TV, anime, videos on, like, online, like, the amount of things vying for our attention is so ridiculously high now that over the years, as there's just been more and more that you want to do, it gets harder and harder to justify wasting time on something. Alright, let's give the old man a killing spree. That doesn't hit as hard as I probably need it to. I don't think it'll kill that one. Maybe I can soften this one up and get a kill out of it. No, that'll just flat out kill it. I don't think he's strong enough to kill. Well, maybe. Now he's out of MP. I will say putting preemptive on her is paying off like crazy. God damn it. Give him mana. That's not bad. I need to pass these out to people. 3 attack and 3 defense. I need to give those to someone at some point. Oh, fuck. That was not supposed... God damn it. Fuck that up. They really need, like, it's been so long since we've gotten new weapons. And, like, the bow just isn't cutting it anymore. It doesn't do damage for anything. I only have enough for one spell. %74% chance miss. Hey, RNG, how you doing? Alright, so I think that's a guaranteed kill for anybody. Who's low? 37, 37, 37. Technically, he's the lowest. Then again, he's also really fast. I don't really have too much of an issue getting him the targets and getting kills later. Oddly enough, she's like the only one I don't know if she can actually get the kill shot. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. I mean, I'll let it run, but these things are always hitting for lower than what they say. I'm doing okay, RNG. How you doing? Actually rolled well. Let's tenderize him a little bit more. I like it, but I also have to recognize that the game cheats a lot. Like, usually in a good tactical RPG, you and the enemy are playing by the same rules, and it's just the terrain or their placement or their numbers that you have to overcome. This game, there are a lot of rules that don't apply to the enemy. And it can get frustrating when you try to judge a situation by the knowledge that you have of what you can do, and it doesn't apply to them. And also the RNG kind of sucks. No, I'm saying like a lot of the better ones do. Like just a couple of examples. Enemies never run out of MP. So whereas I may use, like, say this skill is 51. So I would only be able to use it once, and then maybe next turn I'll regen enough MP to use it again, and then by the third turn I definitely would be completely out. The enemies can just constantly spam whatever their strongest move is every turn. I've seen them do it for like 6 turns in a row, and their MP never goes down. Like, they just have full access to their strongest moves over and over. It only really happened on one level, because that was the only level that had that win condition, but a couple of levels ago, there was a stage where we had to stop the enemies from getting to a certain area on the map. Like, a certain little spot on the map was marked, and if they get there, we lose. And the enemies just completely ignored all my characters and made a complete beeline for that. And it got to the point where one enemy was within distance of reaching it. So I thought, okay, let me place a character right next to him, because they were literally like, you can look at how their movement is. So like this square was gonna land on the spot that they needed to get to. So I thought, okay, let me place a character right here blocking them so that they have to waste movement going around to get to it, and they won't have enough movement, and that'll buy me a turn to kill them before they get there. They literally walked right through my unit to get to it, which I cannot do. I have to go around them. Like, if I'm trying to get behind them to attack, I have to waste movement going around them. They literally walked right through my characters to make it there, and I lost the mission. Shit like that. And that's what I'm saying. You make strategic moves using the information of how the game works for you, and then find out that it doesn't work that way for the enemy. Luckily, that's been the only mission with that type of mission objective so far, but it was really shitty to lose because of that. And like I say, it's just as I've been going through the game, I've been noticing little things like that, like little advantages that the enemies have that come into play here and there that completely fuck you over at certain points. Which is why I say that usually in a good tactical game, you and your opponent are playing by the same rules. And like I said, that's usually why it's the terrain, or it's the enemy placement, or just the number of enemies that are putting you at a disadvantage that you have to overcome. In this one, it has all of those things. And then also the enemy cheats. Which is also why I have no problem doing cheesy things like this. Probably too much of a, too much of a height difference. What about for spear? Can spear hit down that low? No. Oh, I usually, if the game is well balanced, I will sometimes take it as a point of pride to not cheese anything. But if I find out that the game is cheating or pulling bullshit like that, I will 100% use every cheese tech that there is and not feel bad about it. Oh, and then there's also the turn limit. And some levels have a very strict turn limit. It's actually been a while since I've played a map where I've gotten this close to, you know, running out of turns. I've only got 2 left. But yeah, there's some maps where the turn limit is really slim. And also that affects your strategy. So if you're up against a lot of enemies and the turn limit isn't very high, that means you can't sit back and wait for the enemies to funnel to you. You have to actively attack them, which if they have a defensive position and you have a low turn limit, like, you can get shredded rushing them, trying to kill them within the turn limit. Whereas if there was no turn limit, the better strategy would be to, like, wait for them to come to you and pick them off as they make their way. But it's not an option. But on the other hand, and this is one of the reasons why I like the game, it does give you some very overpowered mechanics in the form of, you know, the characters that can transform. That do give you that, you know, that feeling of being very powerful. 46% chance only? God damn it. Well, I thought I was going to be able to finish this off this turn, but I guess not. Yeah, and you get multiple characters that have that. Like right now I have her, him, and this guy. Although he's mainly a healer. But he gets a damaging move in his transformation. And all of them have that ability to just get another turn if they kill something. Of course, it doesn't mean anything if the RNG decides that you can't hit anything. Oh, that's right, I haven't tried his new one. So now he's blue.
It's over.
Everyone, let's go.
Wait. I have a question for you, Lahire. Rar? Do you still have the same dream? What? Lahira does not understand your question. Wait.
I want to be strong. Just like you, Lahire.
Lahira knows you. You are Blaze. You are lucky, Lahire. Blaze, how can this be? Blaze, you will tell Lahira what made you like this. We Therians were persecuted by the army. Mara and Slinker could not survive outside the Warren, nor could I. We have found good friends and a good leader, while we have only worn ourselves thin. See you in the next life. Blaze! Mara!
Lahire will be king one day. Then he will protect Mara and Blaze and all his friends. Well, you can think about how you failed them from the bench where you will stay. Okay. So this one, from what I saw, preemptive activates every time. Whereas counter has a chance to activate, but it also stops them from getting their attack in. I don't know what the percentage chance that it activates, though. Probably not very high.
That the woman, known as Jeanne D'Arc, did willfully and immodestly cut her hair and adopt the attire of a man, and continually sow disorder in the world through her bloodthirsty nature. Moreover, she has rejected the laws of the Church, choosing to submit herself only to her false visions of God.
I never committed any such crime!
For these pernicious sinful acts against our faith, she shall hereby be denounced and declared an apostate of the Church and heretic. Good Christians of Rouen, see what befalls this vile sorceress who declares herself to be a savior!
I beg you, don't do this! Listen to me! I am not the woman that you think I am!
Do not allow the witch's mummery to sway you. Be gone with her! Light the fires! And let her finally be judged by the one true God the Father!
Leanne! No!
No! Heaven above! Leon! Roger!
Jeanne d'Arc! How dare you show your face here? You left her! Why, Jeanne? It should have been you instead of Leanne!
Roger!
What is wrong? Roger!
Roger!
What is happening?
Roger?
What has happened to the man-cub? The hare could not so much as move a paw.
A reaper. That thing, it might be a reaper. What's a reaper? Tell me, I want to know. A reaper, that's absurd. No, impossible. John, please understand, it may be that Roger's is gone for good. What?
Leanne. Yes, you saw it. The girl is dead. Jeanne killed her.
I did see. All of it Jean's fault. Leanne. And now Roger. Lynette.
General, forgive Lahire. He should have tried to rescue the girl child sooner.
No, it's all my fault. I only cared about France. About myself. She tried to tell me. Oh, Leanne. Roger.
Oh god, don't tell me Leanne's soul is stuck in the frog.
Don't blame yourself, Jeanne. What's this doing on my leg? Tweezers?
The toad!
It can talk?
Oh my god, Leanne is stuck in a fate worse than death. She's a frog.
You the fiend's pet? Cluck off, birdie. Tell the claw that feeds you that I am owed him nothing. Oh, goody, you're back. What? He's woken the Reaper? Oh, do tell.
You know, ravens can actually speak simple phrases. They didn't have to just have it say caw.
Would seem he has a defiant streak. Oh well. No matter. Live and let live, and let destroy. So, that omelet was a family heirloom. Yes, but after its previous owner died of illness, it was put out of sight for a time. One day it began to shine and whisked me away to Luther. To those woods in the frontier, you mean? So when did you turn into a toad? It was like this when I came to my senses. Alright, maybe that's not Leanne. That makes absolutely zero sense. Why would some noble suddenly poof turn into food, huh? He's hiding something. No, I'm not. But Luther did tell me stories while I was hiding in the woods. Lots of them. Take this fiend character that Luther defeated during the War of the Reapers. Supposedly, he's found his way back into our world. What? The fiend. You mean Gilvaroth? No, it can't be. It can't and it is. The fiend Gilvaroth has come back to life. And worse than that, his Reaper servants are awakening one by one. Then that means Roger. Yes, one of the Reapers was sleeping inside him all the while. The others sleep inside France's nobility and other powerful folk. What? Then King Charles is in peril. Yes, and the fiend himself. He sleeps within none other than Henry VI. This is a catastrophe. Only the Armlet's holy power can defeat the Reapers. So Luther has been busy looking for them and their wielders.
Let me ask you one thing. How many armlets are there?
Supposed to be 5, aren't there? 5 in total. Luther's armlet, which Jeanne wields. The armlet I've got on. Guy's and yours, Richard. And as for the last...
Jeanne, where are you going?
To find Roger, I have to change him back.
You should reconsider. The Reaper has been unleashed. You can't help Roger now.
What else am I supposed to do?
Jeanne, please. France is in peril. Nay, the whole world.
At this point, I wonder what their concept of the whole world is. Like, not only how much of the world is known, but how much of it would be known to, like, the normal people.
Jeanne, I would like to arrange for you to meet with someone. Is that all right?
Chapter 6, The Deathclad. So that's kind of weird that, you know, the historical story of Jeanne d'Arc, Joan of Arc, whatever you want to call her, technically ended at Chapter 5 when Leanne was burned at the stake. Not that it was being super, you know, historically accurate up to this point, but now it's, like, completely off the rails.
Begging your pardon, sir. Sir Guy is waiting outside. See him in.
Sorry to disturb you, sir.
No, I'm glad you're here. So it's true. Much about your journey had already reached my ears. Have a seat. Allow me to get straight to the point. I wish to reassign you to a private guard under my command. The ultimate goal of ferreting the Reapers out of hiding. The king thought relegating me to the middle of nowhere would somehow assuage my fears about France's future. He was wrong. Right now, George is the king's hand, and George will not act. I need you all to act in his stead as the arms of France.
John. Yes, sir.
And let us discuss your first mission at once. Civil war in France needs to end if we are to oust the English. I need someone to persuade the Duke of Burgundy to end it. Can I count on you? As you wish, sir. John, about your attire. Sir? People think you are dead. Just like that, you run the risk of being recognized. You'll need to change. Let me find you some armor. Ooh, costume change. Yes, that would be wise. All right, then. There, how's this? It's kind of backwards. The armor that she was wearing before was kind of historically accurate, since it was just a breastplate. Now this is like the exact opposite of what you would wear armor for. She's not wearing armor on any of her vital points. Her armor is on her arms and her legs and her hips. Literally every major organ and every major artery is completely exposed. Like this, like before, it kind of made sense. It was like, okay, breastplate, you're covering up your torso, and you don't want to wear full plate mail because that's too heavy. That was historically accurate. A lot of soldiers wore that could afford a breastplate but couldn't afford full plate mail, or weren't trained to be able to move around fully in full plate mail. So they would just have the breastplate to protect, their most vital organs. This is like protect everything but your vital areas. This is just weight for the sake of weight. This is ridiculous. Oh man. Agreed. But the black tights does make it look kind of edgy, so it's quite becoming. Is Lahira the only one who thinks she stands out even more? Enough. We're going now. What am I supposed to do now? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not protecting anything important. It's just added weight for the sake of weight. Like, what she has armored is literally the first thing most armor would skip to save weight and make them more maneuverable. Cheer up, John. Be right there, fighting beside you. Oh, please tell me the frog is an actual playable character now. There's something else. Like, if the frog is an actual playable character now, that just proves that now that we're done vaguely following history, this is just going full JRPG now. Okay. We're not even trying to like,
the fantasy version of a historical account is done. We are just full on, this is just a fantasy JRPG now. We have a talking frog that uses a sword and can transform. Okay. I'm not, how do his stats compare to everything else? It's a very high accuracy. Actually, now that I'm looking at the magic attack, I think it's the same stats that Leon had. Like, it's a... I don't even want to say half fighter, half mage. Like, yeah, it's way more pulling towards mage. Yeah, this is the stats that Leon had. So even though it's technically not Leanne, it has her stats. So I'm still just gonna say that the frog went into Leanne. All right. The frog is definitely going into battle. Because that's just too funny not to. I'm curious if we'd be able to finish the Colosseum yet. And what we get for finishing it. I kinda have to see this attack animation. Yep. This game has just gone full I don't give a fuck anymore. I forget how many rounds this was supposed to have. Buy some time so we can get to our transformations. Does counter only work when they use a move? Because I hadn't seen it work all that much, but that was usually when enemies were just straight attacking. %90 chance and it fucking misses. What the like, why does that... I haven't seen that skill hit yet, no matter how high the chances are. Oh god, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I think counter always works. It just only works against a skill and not a regular attack. Your best friend burned at the stake because they thought she was you. because you got hit by an arrow and knocked off a cliff because you didn't listen to her, and then she had to take your place. But yeah, here's this really ridiculous frog in armor to get to have instead. Oh god, I just realized now the frog is gonna go on a killing spree. It spits the sword at him when it does the move. Wee little rabbit with sharp, pointy teeth. Which they had to use the holy hand grenade of Antioch to kill. You know, that would have actually been really funny if they gave the frog and Jeanne like a dual tech where they do a cross, like the cross slash. Oh, I hate these fucking birds. They are so hard to hit. Well, at least I've got AoE stuff, so that should help. Man, they are beating up on my frog. %91 chance. Get rid of another bot. Oh, why? What's it doing? No, it doesn't look like I've dropped any frames. I can't remember if this was supposed to be 5 levels or 10. But we are starting to get to the point where the enemies are having a chance at killing us. Oh, we get 3 units now. Yeah, I should probably go for a healer. It might just be a Twitch thing then. Another one? Damn. bots left and right today. Alright, so that was 5. Like I said, I don't remember if this was a 5 or a 10 stage Coliseum. So let's see if it continues. I'm also not sure if I should back out yet. Okay, so there's more. So let's save state, just in case this next one is too strong for us. We can choose to leave instead. They're all level 42, and they're all snipers. 40, 42, 41. There's 7 of them, and they're all spread out. Yeah, this may be a hard fight to win, because we have to be able to make it up to them. I'd like to use her, but she does no fucking damage. They have an 80% chance to hit him? What the fuck? How the hell did they have such a high chance to hit him? Can I make it to the last one? Not fully, but I can do this and finish it off with the frog. Alright, same deal. I will say, without having the save states, this would really suck if you're just pushing forward and you waste a lot of time and get to like the last or the second to last round and then find out that they're too high level or there's too many of them for you. And then you lose, and just lose everything. Star. There's 6 of them. Looks like they're all star, which means we need to be soul. So how many did I get? I can place 4 units now. Awesome. Okay, so he's going to be gaining levels fast. And if Provoke actually works, the other two should try to go attack him too. It's the first time I've ever seen that miss when an enemy uses it. Damn, he can't make it. I think I can still feed him the kill. So if I put a counter and a preemptive on my sword wielders, that means that they negate skills and they go first on regular attacks. With, you know, the weakness being things that attack them from out of their range, like archers and spears and magic. Do we have enough time? We've only got 9 minutes. I don't know if that's enough time for another match. Let's take a look at it, but I don't think we have time to actually do it. We've just got 8, 9, and 10 left, though. So assuming it doesn't go way beyond our level, we might be able to finish this tomorrow. We're at 4 units. 44. So it seems to go up by almost 2 levels each time. Which means this will end at like 48. I don't know if we're strong enough to beat that yet. Because that'll... I mean, granted, we should gain like a level or 2 going through this. Yeah, we'll handle this tomorrow. Yeah, we've got 8, 9, and 10, and hopefully we can make it through all of them. We'll have several attempts to try, since I'm save stating, you know, before I say yes to do the fights. Hopefully we'll be able to do it. Yeah, we will do that tomorrow. Although, you know, just putting this out there, there is a chance that I may not be streaming tomorrow because I may be having anxiety. Like, I put this in the Discord, but Thursday morning I have a doctor's appointment, which by itself usually gives me anxiety just because I have a phobia about hospitals and doctor's offices, but this is actually even worse because my old clinic closed down, so this is a new doctor that I have to go to, which means that I have to get them to understand that I have a phobia of the place, and that will show up if they try to take my blood pressure. Took a long time with the last doctor to get that through their head, and I'm kind of dreading having to go through that again. So, like, already this past week, I've had like a little, like, low-grade buzz of anxiety in the back of my head the whole time, just knowing that it's coming up. So, yeah, just heads up. If it gets really bad tomorrow, I may not be able to stream. I'll try to, but it may not happen. Now, afterwards, assuming everything doesn't go too badly, after the actual doctor visit, I usually feel like the weight of the world has just come off my shoulders and I feel great. So, if we come back for the Friday morning stream, I'm probably going to be feeling awesome. But yeah, I may not. I may be too fidgety and, like, anxiety ridden to actually stream tomorrow. Because one of the problems when I have bad anxiety is I can't sit still. Like, I'm kind of like pacing around the house and having to do stuff. So, yeah, sitting in front of a computer, it's not something I can do when I'm in that state. So, just giving everybody a heads up, there may be no stream tomorrow because of that. But I should definitely be in a good mood when I come back on Friday. So yeah, I guess let me give call-outs and I'll end for today. Because, yeah, Josie is already waiting for his attention. So, Arenji, Ragna, Wabon, Hagen, Ludlow, J Snow. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Real J Snow, for the resub. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. So like I said, try to get back to this tomorrow. If not, we'll be back the day after. We'll see if we can finish off this Coliseum, see whatever the reward for that is, and then we'll continue with the storyline, which the storyline has gone completely 100% crazy anime. Like, they are no longer even trying to be even vaguely historical anymore. That all ended when Leon got burned at the stake. I mean, technically that is where Joan of Arc's story ended. So, yeah, we'll see how crazy it gets from here. But, yeah, Josie is already up here asking for attention. See the tail there? Alright, so I guess let me see if I can find someone to read. Why is it not switching? Josie, are you pressing a button? There we go. And Josie is rubbing up against the microphone. So you guys are hearing Kitty ASMR right now. You know what? It's been a while. Let's go ahead and raid Jack. She is playing Suikoden 3. Trying to type her name in, but Josie is on top of my keyboard. Alright, so, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
It's a great summary.